All right, so we just made 100 off Apple. We just made a quick 100 off Apple. I called this out in the Discord. Yeah, we bought Apple right in the morning, just made 100. So I think we're going to just chill for the day, or try to chill for the day. I do think Apple calls dated for 2 weeks out, though, will be, or 2 days out will be good. The 3-day calls. Apple's breaking out of a bull flag right now. I sold right away. We're going to see if SPY can break 740. If SPY can break 740, might be able to get something there. AMC testing key levels. All right, we want to see if Amy can stay above. Remember, 230 is the key level we're looking for. I am green. So we bought Apple right in the morning, literally cashed out right away. Literally right in the morning. We bought Apple. Apple and SPY look good for upside. I put a call option in for Apple in the Discord. If Apple can break above this 325, it's going to boom. I think it's going to have to pull back a little bit. Sup, boss lady? Best trade ever. I'm up 1% on I'm up 3% on AMC shares, up 12.5% on AMC calls. All right, so we're gonna try to see if we can stay above 230 on AMC, and then we want to see if SPY can get back above 740. I bought an Apple 0 DTE right in the morning, but the 3-day calls look good too. And if you bought the call that I put out in the Discord, you're already up. This is why you got to join the Discord. Yeah, the Apple call that I called out in the Discord's already up. It's up a lot too. It's up a lot. Dude, it's printing a lot. It's already up over $100. I just posted in the Discord for confirmation so you guys can see. Guys, get in the Discord, bro. It's free money. $100 for a lifetime invite. Other people are charging you monthly. I charge you one time. Printing, dude. It's fucking printing, bro. I've been talking about Apple for 2 days in the Discord. Fucking printing. It's up over $100, the call options I called out. It's up over $100. You could have made You could have made all your money back on Discord already if you just were in the Discord. It's a no-brainer, bruh. Wow, it's up $200. Wow, you guys are missing out on a huge play. Apple bull flag breakout. Apple bull flag breakout. AMC pushing, AMC pushing. Apple's going crazy, dude. Or SPY possibly rejecting from 740. SPY possibly rejecting from 740. All right, SPY is, do not get roped into SPY. SPY is bearish, guys. Do not get roped into SPY. Oil's too high. Let's see if AMC's cost to borrow is still up. 3.74% bullish. So we just played Apple twice, 2 quick scalps. Apple looks like it's topping out a little bit. It could go higher later, but it's going to pull back. Want to see Amy back up, stay above 130, 230. We played Apple twice, 2 quick scalps. Thank you guys for joining in. Thank you guys for watching. Keep an eye on Appy. Want to see Amy back above 230. Keep an eye on Appy. Want to see Amy back above 230. Keep an eye on Appy. Want to see Amy back above 230. Keep an eye on Appy. Oil's at 89.75, so down a little bit. Back above 230. Keep an eye on Appy. Oil's at 89.75, so down a little bit. Oil's at 89.75, so down a little bit. Oil's at 89.75, so down a little bit. All right, RSI is overbought for Apple. Overbought multiple time frames. Bull flag breakout on Apple. This one was a no-brainer. All right, RSI is overbought for Apple. Overbought multiple times. Careful, might be a bear flag on SPY. This one was a no-brainer. All right, RSI is overbought for Apple. Overbought multiple times. Careful, might be a bear flag. Could be forming a little bit of a bear flag. This one was a no-brainer. RSI is overbought for Apple. Overbought multiple times. Careful, might be a could be forming a little bit of a bear flag. Could be forming a little bit of a bear flag. Apple is wild. Every pullback is getting bought. Okay, I fixed the echo. I fixed the echo. Thank you. Get this out of the way. Dude, Apple's insane. Apple's insane. I think Nvidia looks decent, but I want to see Nvidia above 208.61 before I'm bullish. SPY, I would not trust. I would not trust SPY at all. Don't trust SPY. Don't trade SPY today. Only quick in and out if you do. So Trump's running out of options with Iran, and it's leading to possibly WW3. He's now pissing off China because he's bombing bridges that were made by China and that China uses. So Trump literally backed himself into a corner with Iran. And now he's getting to the point where the suits, there's people that are in Wall Street that are getting a little bit worried about an unpriced in Iran conflict. So people are starting to get a little shaken up. And some of the people, the higher ups, are getting a little bit worried. SPY's trying to flip bullish. It's trying. Yo, Apple just hit 228. The call option that I called out is up $300+. Yeah, SPY's trying to flip. Yo, Apple is wildin'. Nvidia coming back strong. Nvidia coming back strong. If SPY can break above this red line, that would be bullish. These two red lines. Yo, Apple is insane. AMD getting a nasty bounce. Okay, AMD and Nvidia getting a nasty bounce. Yo, Apple's about to go to 329. Bro, Apple's insane. AMC back at 230. AMC back at 230. Wonderful. If Amy can hold 230, guys. If Amy can hold 230, she's going to boom. Spy looks like it's going to go back up, maybe. Spy's trying to push 740. If Spy can break and hold 740, you'll see a pop to the upside. Apple is still going, dude. All right, Apple should have some resistance at 2 or 328.95. Damn, QQQ pretty bearish. Yeah, SPY's poop, guys. Don't trade SPY today. It's way too volatile. It's just way too crazy. It's not bullish like people are thinking. Unless it breaks above 740, I cannot be bullish on SPY. If SPY can break above the red lines, you could see some upside, but wait until then. SPY is extremely volatile today. AMC pulling back, AMC pulling back, AMC pulling back. Want to see AMC back above 230. QQQ starting to find a bottom. If SPY breaks 740, that's when things could get bullish. SPY needs to break and hold 740. Looks like SPY's trying to make a bullish pop off of this. Just bought one contract of Apple. Congratulations, bro. You bought a little high, though. You bought a little high, but as long as you don't have a 0 DTE, you should be fine. Apple exploded, though, bro. Apple exploded. Guys, if you don't mind, like and subscribe. If you don't mind, like and subscribe. Please help out the channel by liking and subscribing. Want to see Amy back above 230, guys. Yeah, see, SPY's playing games. It can't go bullish. It's having a too hard time of trying to go bullish. So SPY's playing games, boys. SPY's playing serious games. It's trying to flip bullish, but until we can get above this red line or this red line, I'll make this line different color. So this line here, we need to get above the blue and the red to be bullish. If we break those, then bullish. QQQ and IWM are struggling though. We need to see IWM and QQQ pick up in order for SPY to pick up a little bit more. SPY can't just carry everything on its own. Okay, Apple's stalling out a little bit. If Apple can break and hold 228 or 229 though, you could see another pop. Want to see Amy above 230. Hopefully Amy can break and hold 230. I would love to see that today. We did get some hedging for $2 and $2.50 calls. I posted in the Discord about it.
QQQ check please.
Danny Lamb, thank you. You guys don't have to send super chats today. I really do appreciate it, but I'm just gonna chill because I'm getting burnt out, y'all. And if I keep pushing, then I'm just gonna crash out. So I don't want that. Listen, do not trade SPY today, guys. Do not be doing this to yourself. Do not trade QQQ SPY today, unless it's very quick in and out. I do think QQQ will bottom here, but guys, until Trump's mess is fixed, we're gonna have issues. The market's not gonna be stable. The market's not going to be stable until this mess with Trump is fixed. Trump put us in a very bad position with Iran, and now things are getting to the point where other people are getting pissed, other countries are getting pissed off at us because we're bombing things that belong to them. If you're paying attention to what's going on in the Middle East, it's escalating to the point where other parties are now getting involved. And it's going to stir up conflict to the point where, I don't want to say WW3 because that's like fear mongering. It literally could, but it's getting to the point where there's other people involved, all right, and he's backed himself into a corner where he can't capitulate because he'll show too much weakness, but he also at the same time he can't give too much concessions. He can't concede. So he's literally forced to like do nothing. He's put himself in a corner. And if he doesn't get Iran to quickly resolve things, which they're not going to do, Iran's the Middle East. They'll fight forever. They'll fight forever. Okay, SPY might try to double bottom off that bear flag, but we're in a giant bear flag. So if SPY breaks down out of this bear flag, it's going to dump. I think there's a small chance QQQ will recover, but it needs to break back above. Because remember, if SPY breaks down out of this bear flag, QQQ, everything's going to dump. Dude, AMC, everything. Notice how as soon as SPY pulls back, Amy pulls back. And we might break down out of this bear flag right now. If SPY breaks this bear flag, the market's going to dump. Yeah, I wouldn't count on QQQ bouncing, bro. I just wouldn't count on it. It's breaking down out of this trend line. It's all bad, dude. Trump has us in a sticky situation, bro. If you look at what's going on, it's more than oil prices now. It's more than oil prices now. Exclusive Trump close to decision on massive attack on Iran. What the people are worried about is unpriced in conflict, which is what might be happening. We might have some unpriced in conflict. And that's what the market's worried about. So we could literally see a crash. I think we're in extreme fear, close to it. 39. We were down like the 50, so it came up a little bit since yesterday. Or we were closer to 25, I mean. There's fear in the markets. Fear, fear, fear. Spies acting complete. Look how irrational Spies acting. Completely irrational. Completely irrational. If it breaks above the blue line, you could see a bullish pop, though. I'm just gonna give you guys the information. I would not hold for more than 2 minutes. Honestly, I would not hold for more than 2 minutes. In and out. If you break above the blue, you could see a bullish pop. If QQQ comes back, SPY will pump. SPY could get a nice pump if QQQ comes back. Looks like a little bit of a double bottom. Yeah, don't trade SPY today. Just don't. And today's not a normal day, boys. Today's not a normal day. I'm just so if anyone's new to the stream, we're doing a nice chill stream today. It's gonna be nice and chill, nice and relaxed. So if you are new to the channel, this is just just a chill stream, guys. We normally are a lot more popping, a lot more lit. So just keep it easy, boys. And we might end stream early. It's a Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Let's just relax and have fun today. just enjoy the stream, enjoy the tunes, enjoy the music, enjoy the beats. And yeah, I appreciate all of you.
Hi brother, first off everyone smash like, thumbs up emoji. Imagine Spy does the unthinkable and starts going super bullish today while everyone thinks it's about to dump. Biggest rug pull seen it happen before.
7-Eleven just dropped a 10 bomb. Hey brother, everyone smash the like. Imagine Spy does the unthinkable and starts going super bullish today while everyone thinks it's about to dump. Biggest rug pull I've ever seen, but happen before. Dude, that would be sick if it went mega bullish, but and I would be very happy. I'd be very happy. It does look like a possible double bottoms forming. If we can break, I will tell you this, okay? If we can break this blue line, you will see a pop to 740. And if you can break and hold 740, you're gonna see a bigger pop. You could see a pop to 741, 742 easily if we hold 740. 740 key level. So just be ready. Things could get crazy. For sure. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying you're taking a big risk by trading today. For sure. But yeah, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I hope you make money today. I hope you make a bag. $7-11, thank you so much. Saw some major calls come in randomly, big money calls on SPY about 10 minutes ago. Well, this is a double bottom, and it looks like QQQ might start reversing. If QQQ reverses, SPY will pump. I will say that. If QQQ reverses and SPY breaks 740, you will see pumpage. You will. I'm going to go ahead and go long call. I'm going to go ahead and grab a call. I'm grabbing one call, quick in and out. I already did quick in and out on the blue line. Made a quick 10 piece there. But we're going to try to do one more in and out. We're in a 740 call. I'm in a 740 call. Now, if QQQ does come back, how's Amy doing now? Is Amy coming back? We're up on our Amy calls. We're up on our Amy 250 December calls. But we were way up this morning. NVIDIA's going bullish. NVIDIA's going bullish. It's going to take the market with it. SPY's pushing 740. We broke the blue line. That was a bullish signal right there. The blue line break. Now we just broke 740. Double bottom on SPY. If we hold 740, it's going to pump. QQQ's trying to go bullish. QQQ's trying to go bullish. This is unreal. If SPY holds 740, we launch. If SPY holds 740, we launch. I do have a call option. I'm in a call right now. All right, I'm gonna take some profits. We played a call here. We played a call here. All right, we just made the trade. We just made the trade. We're done. We just hit the lick. We just hit the lick. Yo, something weird's happening. Buy the fear, buy the fear, buy the fear, buy the fear. Nvidia going up. Nvidia's taking the market with it. Nvidia looks super fucking bullish. Nvidia looks super fucking bullish. I told you, Nvidia and Apple. We called this in the Discord. We called this in the fucking Discord. Apple not stopping. Apple not stopping. IWM trying to come back as well. IWM trying to come back as well. All right, we're up 94 for the day. We're up 94 for the day. If IWM can hold 292, you're going to see a pop. See how we did quick in and out? That's how you want to do SPY. That's how you want to do SPY today. Quick in and out only. If QQQ breaks this red line, I might go long QQQ quick in and out. I'm done for today. No trading. Should I stop? Should I stop? QQQ came back though, bro. And it's going full bullish. It's going full bullish. You might miss something huge. I don't want to make you FOMO, bro. But if QQQ breaks this red line, it's going to do something special. And if SPY stays above 740, it could do something special. Now, we are in a bear flag. We are in a bear flag, so be careful. We might have a bear flag in play right now. We have to be very careful. But we just held that trend line and bounced all the way off of it to the upside. The volatility is paying. It's extremely scary, but it's paying. I played that call. Do you see how I did quick in and out? That's how you do today. You see how fast I was in the trade? I literally was in the trade, out of the trade in minutes. I knew it. Those two calls.
LFGGGGGGG. I knew it. Those two calls. Super Seuss. LFG.
I went long too, bro. I went long call too. Off the double bottom, and then the trend line break. And dude, there was too many bullish signals, bro. Too many. You were gonna get some type of move. You were gonna get some type of move, if not go all the way up. You were going to at least go to 740, 50 at minimum. And that's where we went. We almost went to 741, which is my other target. I got right out when you said it too. Bro, we did that shit, bro. We did that shit. We did that shit, bro. Here to here, we did that shit. Yes, sir. We did that shit, baby. We did good. We did good, man. It feels good to win. Especially after yesterday, I got slaughtered. Yeah, Apple hooked us up right in the morning. Started us off with a nice dub with the bull flag breakout. Apple's still printing.
Minus $410 at one point on QQQ. Ended plus $60 on QQQ.
On the dragon ride of his life. Bro rode the dragon. Apple's still pumping. It's done nothing but pump. Apple's done nothing but pump for the last 2 hours. It's literally done nothing but go up. Which I called out Apple in the Discord. Very happy we both won. Hopefully everyone else wins too. I know, right, bro? Danny Lamb called a win too. Apple's still just going up. It just hit 330.48. New high of the day. Apple doing nothing but printing. 330.52. New high. Apple consecutively printing. I finally think it's going to stall out a little bit. It's like the first red candle it's had. Apple does this, though. I've seen it before. That's how I knew Apple was a buy this morning. Plus the bull flag. You don't play around with Apple bull flag. And I've been talking about this bull flag in the Discord for like 2 days. I warned everyone. I'm about to put it on screen because I warned everybody. Let me see if I can. Bro, I've been talking about Apple for a minute. Yo, thank you for another 10 bombs.
Just wanted to say thank you for coming on stream every single day. I know it's a lot of hard work. Appreciate all the hard work, brother. Hope you have a fantastic weekend. Just need AMC to moon next.
All right, so I said Apple bull flag yesterday. 6:41 p.m. Waiting for this. Apple gonna pump tomorrow or Monday. If it breaks and holds 325, expect big pump. Guess what call option I played? 325. Apple might boom today / tomorrow, 8:42 a.m. right in the morning. I think SPY and QQQ are going to be more bullish today. Then I gave you the exact call option on Apple. 3-day call, 267. Then they started printing. These calls are now worth a fucking fortune. If you want call outs like that, join the Discord. I literally showed you exactly what to buy. Not financial advice. Looks like we top ticked at 7-Eleven. Just wanted to say thank you for coming on stream every single day. I know it's a lot of hard work. Yo, people don't think it's hard work. It is hard work. I appreciate all the hard work and hope you have a fantastic weekend. Just need AMC to moon next. Facts, bro. AMC's coming back, by the way. Thank you for the multiple 10 bombs and all the love. Can we please get some hype in the chat for 7-Eleven? We are the family. I now have $300 I can put back into my account. Thank God. Today's a blessing. Up 100 piece. I'll take it, man. I can put some money back into my savings. So I don't feel like such a loser. I'm going to let some of this money settle over the weekend. I don't think I'm trading anymore today, boys. I'm going to let some of this money settle over the weekend. We're up 22%. We made our portfolio goal, and we're back on our regular grind, dude. We're not doing this mega insane trading shit anymore, where we do $500 days, but that's because we're making all fucking million trades and shit like that, or we lose $500. We're not doing that shit. We're gonna holy shit. Did Trump just announce peace? We're gonna be, I might have to make one more though. As I'm saying all this, QQQ's about to break the red line, bro. We have to go bullish. Yo. Spy's gonna go for the gap fill. Spy looking like a meme stock. It's wildin', bro. QQQ, if QQQ breaks this red line, it's going to pop. And I mean pop. Like, if we see QQQ break this red line, it's gonna 691, 692 easy. And if QQQ does that, Spy's gonna rip all the way to the gap fill. Yeah, if QQQ breaks that red line, it's gonna make Spy rip all the way to the gap fill. Holy shit, dude. The markets are about to flip full bullish, dude. Yo, the markets are about to play everyone's face, dude. It's about to go full fucking bullish. Yo, Nvidia looks disgusting. AMD's coming back. AMD looks disgusting for recovery. Meta's coming back fucking stupid. Google's going bullish. Yo, this is wild. Apple already took off. Yo, if the chip sector starts to come back, it's over. Bro, if the chip sector comes back, it's over. Spy will rip. QQQ and Spy will rip, bro. Look at this volatility. Oh my God. Quick in and out only, though, if you do play anything. I was going to go in on a QQQ 0 day. I am going to chill out, but dude, when a good trade's around, bro. I'm not scared to take that. I'm just not going to take unnecessary risk. But if QQQ breaks this red line, they only want 184 for a 0 day. That's not even that bad. 194 right now. That can't be right. For a 3-day call, they want 400. Bro, for a 688, they want 200 right now, and that John will print. Bro, QQQ's gonna go bullish, bro. One more rally before we crash. I wonder if SPY's gonna be... Yes, it is. It's breaking above. So it's eliminating this. SPY's gonna go for the gap. Holy smokes. Look at it rip. SPY's gonna go for the gap at 742.83. I did say if we held 740, there was a chance we go for this gap fill. I said that in yesterday's video. I said if we hold 740, there's a chance we go for this gap. I also said I think SPY and QQQ are going to be more bullish today. Yeah, QQQ's ripping. That contract exploded. That contract exploded in value. Absolutely exploded. Yo, I just bought and sold a QQQ for $30 instantly. Yo, I just bought and sold a QQQ for $30 instantly. I bought it and sold it instantly, right away. I bought it and sold it right away, made 30. Yo, that was wild. That was wild. I bought it and sold it right away, literally. Yo, Amy's pumping up. Amy's pumping up now. Yo, and SPY's going for the gap. I bought and sold the QQQ instantly. I bought it and sold it right away. I literally bought it and sold it. I bought it and sold it. Did the same on SPY. I'm bugging, bull. I'm bugging right now. Yo, made 30 instantly, bro. Instantly printed 30. It took a second. I know you guys heard the beep and the beep. Great minds think alike, bro. I'm tripping right now. I had to do it. I had to. I saw too much opportunity. Too much momentum. Amy's at 233, bro. Oh my God. Yo, I can't believe I just did that on QQQ. That was wild. Great minds think alike.
Ha 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 ha. LFGGGGGG. Great minds think alike. rocket emoji, rocket emoji,
Bro, that
rocket
was too
emoji,
sick.
rocket emoji, rocket emoji. This was a major rug pull on shorts and
Nah,
bears.
that was too sick, bro. It was too sick. I saw it go into 30 instantly, bro. If QQQ breaks this line, it's going to pump back up, this red line. Yo, 7-Eleven, thank you for all the support, bro. I appreciate it. We have a 50 bomb in super chats. Thank you so much. Bro, drop multiple 10 pieces. Hype in the chat. Thank you, Kai Supreme. Just like the old days. Hype in the chat, baby. Yo, QQQ calls move wild, bro. Sold that joint instantly. Apple's at 331, by the way. This is going to push SPY and QQQ higher. If QQQ breaks this, dude, it's going to pump. So that means SPY will do something like this. If QQQ does this, that's going to push SPY all up. That means SPY would literally go parabolic. Yeah, NVIDIA bull flag breakout. Triple bottom. Bottom 1, bottom 2, bottom 3. Triple bottom. Fucking quadruple bottom. 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 Off this level. 1, 2, 3, 4 if you count this. 1, 2, 3 off the same exact level. Meta looks like it's about to go bullish as well. SPY tracking, bro. I'm up 4% on AMC shares, 14% on AMC calls. Damn, IWM ripped hard. That's good for Amy. IWM is breaking back above that trend line. Yo, IWM looks, what the fuck candle is this, bro? This is wild, and it's right above that trend line. Bro, it has to pump. It has to. IWM has to pump. The markets are gonna pump, dude. All of it. IWM, SPY, QQQ, it's all gonna pump. IWM is flashing major bullish signals as well. Bro, if the market goes this bullish, you won't be cooked.
14. It's still tanking.
Don't you have till August though? You'll be fine. How much down are you though, bro? If you're down a lot, bro, don't hold on forever. If it was me though and I had time, I'm not selling this. This is the bottom. The market's about to go bullish, bro. Yo, now ripped. Now ripped. This was a crazy falling wedge. Like a crazy looking wedge. Broke that trend line and pumped. Yeah, bro, I would just hang on, dude. This is the bottom for that, for NVTS. Especially if Nvidia and them come back. You need to see this come back, bro. Chip sector. That's what NVTS is. Bro, SPY is full tracking. This gap's on the daily time frame. It's gonna get filled. There's no way a gap on the daily time frame doesn't get filled, bro. And QQQ is using this line of support. It's about to pump up. If QQQ bounces off of this line, bro, it's gonna pump up. So if you see it bounce, that's your signal, not financial advice. And that will take SPY up even higher. Yo, Apple's insane. If I had more money, I would have played the 3-day call and held, but this is what I really wanted. If I had more money in the morning, if I had what I had now, I would have bought a 3-day call off of this and held. Just hold. Because the Apple bull flags don't fail, bro, and they are very good. Look at these things. They do very good. Yeah, this pop, this bull flag led to, or this falling wedge led to this pop. This bull flag led to this pop. Yeah, I would have. I wanted to, but Apple, look at it, bro. It's just going to keep going. Dude, the call I called out in the morning's worth like $700 now. Well, I had this. Actually, I could have held the 0 DTE, but I don't fuck around with the 0 DTEs like that. That's why I was trying to sell it quick. I could have held it though, I guess. I don't fuck around with 0 DTEs like that though. Dude, it's worth. It was a 325. It's worth $700, bruh. It was worth 200 this morning. Apple printed over $500. I called that out multiple times in the Discord. AMC just hit 236, bro. Markets are going bullish. Markets are going bullish. Amy's taking me higher. We're up almost 140 now. Almost 150. I mean. What a day, boys. I have 5, 4, 5. I have 6 AMC contracts and 5 AMC shares on the small account, trading account, whatever you want to call it. We are up 5.5% on the shares, 16% on the calls. All right, careful. We might get a pullback before we bounce, before we get this run. QQQ tracking perfectly, though. This is why you wait for confirmation. Yo, Apple's insane. I'm going to move this up a little bit, though, because I think it might follow it, but I was just a little off. I think I played Apple twice today, though. Let me check. Yes, I played Apple twice. I need a margin account so I can trade as much as I want. So that means Amy's probably going to go for 240. The falling wedge is breaking out, and Amy's tracking perfectly with my prediction from yesterday's video. So we're probably going to 240, boys. Maybe even 250. In fact, we are. We're going to 240/250 by Tuesday. Maybe even today. Because we have the falling wedge breakout. We just secured 230 as the key level. We're going. Especially if the market stays bullish. I really want to buy a QQQ contract right now. That joint would print. GameStop's coming back too. GameStop just double bottomed. This is my prediction too, look. Tracked perfectly with my prediction. Pulled back, bounced. GameStop tracked perfectly. Nah, I don't think BTC and Amy move opposite. I mean, anything's possible, but I don't think that's the case. Well, if you bought a QQQ contract where I said you're up already, and QQQ, that little move means a lot of money. QQQ's a lot of money fast. Yeah, if you bought a call exactly when I just said, you're up. You're up. You probably made at least 50 right there. if not more. SPY tracking perfectly, QQQ tracking perfectly. Do you see pullback if Amy hits 250? If Amy hits 250, of course it's going to pull back. Especially if we go straight to it. Bro, if you just bought QQQ off of that call out, bro, you're up stupid. That's all it takes to make 50 to 80 bucks on QQQ. That's all it takes. Depending on what contract you get. I made $250 on QQQ catching a move like this before, buying the bottom. And that was on a single contract. Settled with 60, but I was down 410, so I should not be pissed. No, don't be pissed, bro. After going through all of that, you're gonna want to get out as soon as possible. Also, on top of that, bro, if you're gonna be in a position like that, you have to like not look at P&L, because it's gonna make your emotions make you do something that you don't want to do. But at the time, you didn't know QQQ was going to rip back up all the way, bro. I did say it was going to recover a little bit, but I was even skeptical until we broke above certain levels. Once I saw certain things. So, bro, when you were in the trenches at the bottom, you didn't know, bro. But once we saw the double bottom, then we could start to say. And then we saw SPY break above the line. Then we can start to say, we saw this, we break above this. I wasn't bullish on QQQ until it broke above the red line, I said. So there was no way while you were down here in the trenches that you could have known it would pump all the way back up, bro. Look how far away the red line was from there. We had to go a long way. After we broke the red line, I played a QQQ call. Not until. I waited until we broke above the red line, then I played a QQQ call. SPY, I played a QQQ, or I played a SPY call once we broke the blue line. I'm trading like this. Like, I'm waiting for signals. I'm waiting for confirmation. We printed instantly on SPY. After it broke the blue line, printed instantly. I'm waiting for signals. I'm not playing games no more. I lost too much. Every time I get serious, I run it back up, and then I start fucking around, and I lose it all. I have to stay serious, and I have to remain serious for like a year straight if I'm going to be successful. So no more random shit We're only doing like we did today. Quick in and out. No hold overnight only if I see something like a gap up, because normally I do call the gap ups pretty good. But we're only doing shit like this, like Apple, bull flag. Quick in and out. I crush it when I don't play around. Absolutely crush it. And then I start getting complacent. I start just not caring. I literally don't, because once you print $1,300 from $12, you're like, I don't give a fuck about this money. That's the wrong attitude to have. That's the wrong attitude to have. I literally turned $12. Well, 40 to be exact. 40 to be exact. I was down to my last $12 buying power. Then I sold some AMC shares and calls, which gave me $40, which then I flipped from an IWM call into more money, and then went from there, flipping SPY, QQQ, all types of stuff. We turned 12 into 1.3K. But the problem is I keep running it up and then not caring, and then I have to add more money because my buying power gets too low. And it's draining me. I can't do that no more. I have to stay serious, and I have to no more playing around, no more games, and I have to care constantly. I can't not care. It doesn't matter that $12 went to 1.3. I have to care. QQQ looks like it's about to pop. Look, it's bullish on the 3. We got the bands getting tight. Greenback D above this line here, holding support. We are bullish on the 5, above the 20, above this line here, holding support. The 10-minute above the 20, holding the 20 as support. Above the trend line, holding key support of 698.74. So, and it looks like it's about to flip bullish on the 15. If it can just break above. If QQQ can break above 690.28 and hold that, it's going to be bullish on the 15. Yeah, so I'm going to put $300 back. We have the account up to 591, so almost 600. We're going to put $300 back, and then we're going to run it all the way back up to 2,000. And I'm going to stay serious until we hit 2,000. That way it keeps me focused. Instead of my goal being 1,000, it's going to be 2,000. That way I stay focused. Because once I hit 1,000, I was like, I don't give a shit no more. Can't be like that. I just started trading crazy. Doing whatever. Can't be like that, bro. You gotta be consistent. And the only way to be consistent is to wait for signals like this trend line break. Like the break of 740. Once we broke above and held that, you knew you were going to get a pump. We broke above it, held it as support, pumped. Broke above the blue line, we knew we were going to pump the 740. Once we broke 740, we knew we were going to pump higher. QQQ played QQQ once it broke above the red line. Apple bull flag. Played it right in the morning. Bloop, in and out. So that's what we're going to do from now on. I'm not trading for the rest of the day, bro. I'm not trading for the rest of the day. I'm done trading. I already hit 10%. I'm doing my structured 10% a day. If I hit 10%, I'm done. By the way, QQQ rising wedge 5-minute. Yeah, just stay out of the markets, boys. In and out, quick in and out only. I do have a hold on Amy, but I'm even about to cash out some of my Amy. I'm not playing games no more. All right, so my goal is 2 fucking K. 2 bands. Going back to the rules. 10% a day, we're done. Spot or a QQQ tracking perfectly. QQQ tracking perfectly, ladies and gentlemen. SPY also tracking perfectly. Once we broke the blue line, we knew we were gonna go to 740/740 740.50. I called for 740.50 off the blue line break. Then once we held 740, I said we're gonna get a pop towards the gap fill. Went straight to the gap. So I'm not trading anymore today, and my goal is 2K instead of 1K. That way I stay serious even after 1,000. I gotta put $300 back into my savings account. I'm also going to be taking money out of the account consistently to make sure I get some of my money back. I'm going to consistently withdraw from the account. Apple 330 calls printed today. $22 into 350. Apple print. Apple print. Call it out in the Discord, boys. Get in the Discord. I'm thinking about even securing some of these gains on Amy, because I still have a bunch of contracts on Amy. And I just put this money in to flip off the falling wedge. I kind of want it to settle by Monday, and I kind of need it. AMC looks like it's going to explode, though. If we hit 240 or 250, I'm definitely taking profits on some of the calls, but I'll let the other calls run. I mean, I have a bunch of Amy contracts. QQQ pushed as predicted. QQQ pushed as predicted. SPY and QQQ tracking. SPY starting to lose some momentum though. So QQQ might start slowing down here a little bit. Damn, Amy looks like it's gonna fucking explode. Kind of in a conundrum right now. I might have to secure some. I bought way down here off the falling wedge, and I only put this money in the flip. CD. And I still have other contracts. If Amy does explode. Amy looks like it's gonna rip today, or between today and Tuesday. Amy's gonna pump, dude. Like a big pump, dude. If we get to like 250, oh my god, bro. What are these calls? These calls are dated for September. These calls are dated for December. Secure some profits and leave it to run? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Misty. Yeah, especially if Amy hits 240, 250, especially today. And then I'll get more December calls later. But we're not even in August yet, and I have all of August. Well, I have till August. Oh no, these are for September. September 18th. Yeah, I have plenty of time on those. I have 5 shares at 220. I like that it shows you exactly where you bought at. Shares are awesome because you can hold them forever unless you get reverse split or something like that. I do miss that. I might start trading shares a little bit more too. I might not only trade options, I might trade shares more. I'll trade options when I have a perfect setup, but I'll trade shares on price action type trades. Yeah, QQQ is definitely about to go up. So SPY probably will go back to 743. Amy's going to try to make a move, especially if the market goes up. It's going to try to make a move to 740. If we go to 740, I'm taking profit on some of my contracts. I think we might go 740 today. Amy's going to try to go 740 today, bro. And SPY just hit 740. Or I'm sorry. I'm talking about too many stocks. If Amy went to 740, I'll be fucking up. I'll be rich. SPY went for 743 as predicted, okay? QQQ's pushing up as predicted. QQQ's going to go to like 692, 692.50. Maybe 693. But if you bought calls when I said and held, you're up, or you could have sold here and been up. Either way, you're up. You could have sold, you could have bought and sold. This is why you go in and out. You don't hold. You could have bought and sold right here for 50 and then bought back in off the retest again and sold for another 50. That's why you don't hold. Just sell as soon as you get into profit. If you see $50, $100 in profit, you take that shit instantly. You can come back in later. Even if it goes up more, you can still just come back in. You go right back in. Yeah, but you could have made 50 here when it dumped down and then bought another 50. SPY's pushing to try to fill the gap a little bit. I don't think it's going to fill the whole gap, but AMC just pushed for 742. Oh my god. Alright, I secured some profits on Amy. I secured some profits on Amy. We're up 162 for today. And then I still have these contracts and these shares. So we're up 8% on our shares right now, and we just secured contracts for 25% gains. We just secured 25% gains on AMC. Amy pushing. Okay, so we're up on these contracts now. Yo, thank you, God's gift. AMC just popped with the market. Spy tracking perfectly. AMC just popped with the market. Let's go. Yo, I'm up on these calls already. We're at 614. All right, so I just secured profit, and I have more contracts and shares for runners. QQQ tracking perfectly. AMC just popped up to market, 244 high. I told you we were going for 240/250. I told you we're going for 240/250. So basically what I did was absolutely amazing. So these contracts were actually in the red. These contracts here, these 250s dated for September, they were actually in the red. I averaged down on them while AMC was down. Then I bought more contracts. The contracts that I sold just now were in profits over 25 to 30%. We sold those as soon as these contracts went green. So these contracts are now the runners. These contracts and these shares are now the runners. We have 4 of these and 5 shares. So we're going to let these as the runners, and we just secured some profit on AMC off the falling wedge breakout, which we did call for. And that's how you trade, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Oakway. I really appreciate that. I need these wins, and I need them bad. I'm down 1,700. So I'm trying to work my way back. Let's see where we're at now. We were down a lot. I'll show you guys. So 1.2K, boys. We ran it all the way back up from 700 loss to 295 plus gain. Lost everything, bro. Had an insane run where we made 130, we made 89, 131, 84, 115, 74, 43, 198, 106, all in a row. Then we had this $661 day, $285 day, $131 day, $164 day. We know how to do it, but we be acting wild sometimes, and we lose too, like 300, 100, 700, 500, 200, 400. So we gotta chill with the overnight holding. That's what makes me lose so bad. And we have to go in and out like we're doing today. So that's why I have to secure profits. I know you guys want me to hold and stuff like that on AMC. I can't do that. I have to secure profits, and I have to play how it has to go. Apple, I'm done with, but it's probably gonna pull back down to like 328, 330, and then bounce from there. It might not pull back till the end of the day, though. And Nvidia just got a disgusting run to the upside here, 211.91. Nvidia bull flag breakout with the triple bottom, bottom 1, bottom 2, bottom 3. So if Amy stays above 240, oh my God, bro, we're gonna pump. Yo, if we got a 250 today, we might get some gamma rampage. If we got a 250 today, boys. I don't think QQQ's topping out just yet. Oh wait. You're probably going to see it do what I'm saying here. It's probably going to pull back and then go up a little bit higher, then draw down. So you're probably going to see it make like this. It is going to pull back in the short term now. Yes. SPY also tracking perfectly. So yeah, just don't get overly bearish. I just took profits on AMC. And then I'll come back. I have more calls and shares. But we took profits off that pop. Didn't I just say AMC looks like it was about to explode? And then I was like, look, if we go to 240 today, I'm out. And I did say AMC 240/250 today. RSI's overbought now, though. That's why I had to secure some profits. So now I can put 200 back in my account and still have 200 to flip. And we still have a position in Amy. Which looks good with the falling wedge breakout. Looks like it's going to go for the gap fill, and our calls are dated for September. That was a perfect time to take profits, though. Right off of that pop. Love it. Love it, 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 love it. I only put that money in there to flip. Now I can put it back. Thank God. So we have successfully made a few flips. We flipped 400 into 800. We just flipped. That was one. We just flipped 300 into 600. I had to put 300 in yesterday because I blew the account again. All right, so now that we're here, I'm at 600. I am going to take 200 out. So we'll be back down to 400, and I'll have 200 buying power, 250 around that. I should be able to take $250 and flip that into at least 500. So I just need to let this money settle over the weekend. So no more trading. Oh, I didn't trade. I took profits, so that doesn't count. That was already an active trade. I took profits on. I bought those calls yesterday with the falling wedge breakout. So we bought here and sold here. Nice little 11% gain. It was more than that because it's call options, but it was like 25 to 30%. We're up 7% on AMC shares right now. And break even on AMC 250 calls dated for September. If AMC pulls back, I might buy one more of these 250 calls to give me 5 total. In fact, if AMC pulls back, I'm probably going to buy one more to average down a little bit. AMC pulling back a little bit with the market. The market's pulling back a little bit now. SPY might be topping out or getting close to topping out. QQQ and SPY might be getting close. Maybe a little bit more upside, then we're going to draw down. All right, Amy might pull back a little bit, but that was the perfect time to take profits off that pop. And I got my runners. So if Amy goes to the price targets that I have, the higher ones, where the gap fill is, I will make money off of that as well. Which I do think we're going to go to. We just had this bull flag and this falling wedge with really good earnings. I think we're going to go to the 259 to 272 price target. Probably next week. We'll probably fill the gap next week. Because they know there's no way they're going to drag it out all the way to August. So yeah, we'll make it before the August calls, and I have till September. So we're definitely going to be above, we're definitely going to make it above $2.72 before September comes. All right, the market's still bearish. We just had a nice move up. That's all. Oil went down a lot more. I think we got some good news, maybe. U.S. has hit Iran with nearly 2 weeks of daily strikes. Trump is losing patience over Iran war with no clear end in sight. Yeah. What do you think happens when you go into the Middle East? Endless war. This war is going to be... It's probably going to be 2027. We'll still be in Iran. Look what happened when they went into Afghanistan. And didn't Trump say no more wars? He literally campaigned on no more wars. He said no more wars. No more endless wars. First thing he does. Gets us into an endless war. What's the word on Apple? Bro, if you don't take profits, you deserve to get burnt, not financial advice. If you're still in Apple and haven't taken profits, you're ridiculous, bro. My prediction's on the screen, bro. If you are still in Apple while it's starting to flatten out and haven't taken profits, RSI is trending down with red MACD. Bro, then when this thing drops down and you lose some of your gains, you deserve that. I'm not even trying to be mean. There's a point where it's just greed. RSI is literally trending down. It's at some point it's just greed, dude. If you have to ask yourself, should I take profits? Then take profits. You should never have to ask if you're asking yourself, should I take profits? That's the time to leave the stock, bro. You made too much money. You're being greedy at that point. Get the fuck out. It's all about not letting the crazy Muslims have nukes. Bro. Once again, do you really think that people using Soviet-era technology are actually having a nuke with the capability to reach the U.S.? That means it's going to get past NORAD. It's going to get past all the F-22s that could be scrambled within 5 minutes. You're telling me it's going to get past all of that. And no other country has done this. Not China, not Russia, none of them. You're telling me Iran, of all people, is going to be the ones to pull that off? I mean, anything could happen, but bro, I don't really think that's in the realm of possibilities. I think something more like people getting across the border and then like sleeper cells being in America is more realistic than that. That's just a fantasy. That's like when they said, hey, they got WMDs. And then we go in there and they have no WMDs. And secondly, that sounded slightly racist, bro, because you said Muslims when you should have said Iranians. And even then, I don't know, that sounds like you're coming from a place of hatred to me, dude. No disrespect to you or anything like that, but it sounds like you're coming from a place of hatred because you said it's about not letting those crazy Muslims get nukes, which you should have said Iranians. Because why are you singling out Muslims? Not all Muslims are crazy. Not all Muslims are bad. Some people in the Middle East have bad intentions that happen to be Muslim. I love those with critical thoughts, breath of fresh air. Data Zero, Korea got nukes that your AMC calls your bag holding. I literally just took profit on my AMC calls, bro. What are you talking about? I literally just told you I made 25 to 35% on, or 25 to 30% on AMC calls. Who committed 9/11? Al Qaeda. So you're just saying you guys are basically see that's propaganda. I'm not even trying to disrespect or anything like that. We're just having a discussion, guys. That's propaganda that is attacking you if you have a hatred for Muslims, bro, because that's ridiculous. That's you can't just single out one group of people and say they're all bad, because bro, that's ridiculous. Do you understand, bro? That's like saying all black people are bad or all white people are bad. So you're assuming just because somebody's Muslim, they're bad? That's ridiculous, bro. That's racist, bro. That's literally racist. It's a war of religion and beliefs. Take your blinders off. That's crazy, man. That's crazy work. All right, Spy's topping out, guys. Spy and QQQ topping out, man. Get ready for the pullback. So Amy's going to pull back with the market. Name any other group who has committed terrorist attacks. Well, didn't the juice boxes kill Jesus? And I'm pretty sure there were some atrocities back in the day with Catholics and even Christians when they were burning people at the stake for being witches. Bro, you guys are ridiculous, man. You guys gotta stop, dude. Once you start like being all tribalist like that, like, oh, that group of people, there's such things as different people, right? You can't just say all one group of people are bad. That is the news constantly telling you guys that stuff. Bro, I would love you to actually go to these places and talk to these people and then say, yeah, every single one of these people are bad and they deserve not to live. That's insane. That's insanity. You're brainwashed. You're brainwashed. You're telling me you're going to go look these people in their faces with their families and their children and say you don't deserve to exist because you believe in one religion. Bro, you guys got to let that hatred go from your heart. I'm not trying to sound all hippy-dippy, lovey-dovey, but honestly, guys, you have to let that hatred go. It's bad for you. It's corrupting of your soul, man. It's not a good way to live. You know why they want us all divided? Because they don't want us finding out who the real enemy is. And you know who the real enemy is? The real enemy is here at home. It's the people like Larry Fink and Ken Griffin. And you know why they were so hard on the apes in the Occupy Wall Street movement? Because the apes in the Occupy Wall Street movement actually identified the real problem. It's not Republican or Democrat. It's not left and right, red and blue, black and white. It's none of that. Do you want to know what the real problem is? The real problem is the people in the finance sector that own everything. And when I mean everything, I mean everything. They own stock in every single company, and they own enough stock to tell that company what to do. And guess what? They own so much money that they can tell the politicians what to do. And it doesn't matter if the politician's Republican or Democrat, as long as the politician pushes their agenda, they will fund that politician. And they have endless amounts of money to fund those campaigns, to get those politicians elected. And then what do those politicians have to do once they're elected? They have to do the favors of their puppet masters. And that's why all this woke stuff and division stuff and racism stuff came out after 2008, because at 2008 we identified the real problem. That's why Occupy Wall Street was so harshly shut down. That's why the ape movement was so harshly shut down, because apes were born from Occupy Wall Street. If you know actually really what the apes came from, the apes and everybody in Wall Street bets before were all Occupy Wall Street people. That really started that, the core group. Because you started coming at their pockets and started coming with their money and started identifying the real issue. And then the worst thing happened. People started coming together. And they said, it's not us. It's literally class warfare. The one thing that they don't want, rich versus poor, they don't want people to realize that. All of us versus the very few elite, extremely wealthy. I'm talking generational billions, George Soros, I'm controlling everything type ish. So the one thing you have to do is make sure we stick together. That's why I always say DZ fam, bro. We might have different beliefs, but when it comes down to it, it doesn't matter, because the truth is, it is always going to be us versus them. And we need everyone to wake up, come together, get this bag, and start working as a community. That's why they want people divided. That's why they want you looking at your phone screen 24/7, and they're programming all this hatred into the world. So you hate this group, and you're this group, and you hate this group, and this group's bad. And they're feeding you algorithms to tell you this. Because if we come together, that's the problem. We might have a little bit of money, but guess what? We have a lot of money when we put it all together, and we have a lot of say when we're all on the same page. Divide and conquer is their number one strategy. And you see how mad people get when you talk about this stuff? Because some people, just from the comments, you guys can tell that you're enraged. You're like actually enraged. And do you see how I'm like calm and speaking like coherently, and I'm like having coherent thoughts, and I'm not speaking emotionally. I'm not emotionally charged. Do you know why I'm not emotionally charged? Because I'm not fixated on these stupid differences. or talking points. You should be able to have these conversations without getting your panties all in a bunch, man. Like, and that's how the only way you're going to get things accomplished in the first place anyways, is actual conversations. Like, that's the only way things are going to get solved. So even if you have differences with somebody, you still need to talk to them. So we all need to be DZ fam. And if you have differences with one another, that's fine. You guys can have different beliefs, but it's still DZ fam at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, it's always us versus them. And that's what I believe, man. So what we all need to do now is work the best we can. And I know it sounds corny to some people, but this is the truth. We need to do the best we can to work together. And that's why I come on here every freaking day and show you guys all of these little charts and technicals and stuff like that, because the one weapon we do have is we have access to this, which it is rigged against the little guy. But if you actually have like good predictions and good information, you can successfully navigate the markets and you can be successful. And there's no other vehicle other than the markets there's other investments. There's other investment vehicles, but the market is one of the easiest access. Stocks and crypto is one of the easiest to access and manage investment vehicles that you can easily buy into and sell. Very liquid, very fast, anytime on crypto, 24/7. Stock market is throughout the day, normal times, 9:30 to 4. Some brokers let you trade a little bit later. Webull lets you trade options like 4:15. SPY and stuff like that. I think SPY, maybe top QQQ and IWM maybe, but SPY you 100%. SPY is now dumping, by the way. So yeah, we're getting that correction down. We're going to see a decent correction. I'm sure I'll find a bottom somewhere, maybe like around this trend line. And then Amy's going to pull back with the general market, which I said, perfect place to take profits on. We took profits, top tick that bitch, boys. Took profits right. This is what happens when you follow your rules. Didn't get greedy, took profits right here. Pull back. Look at the pullback that happened. Work on yourself, be constructive, make money, and never worry about it again. But that's another thing everyone needs to do. You guys, everyone here listening, you should be working on yourself, and you should be working to try to make yourself better every single day. Instill discipline in yourself. Get it when you wake up, make your bed. When you wake up, do some push-ups or do stretching, some type of exercise. Get some type of routine where you have exercise involved. Try to eat healthier, especially in America. That's important because all of our food has chemicals in it that are banned all across the world. Like in Europe, there's a lot of things that are banned that America allows. Just try to stay healthy. Money's not everything, but you need to make enough money to provide for your family and have a secure life. So unfortunately, it is something that's necessary. I believe money is truly evil. I do believe that, but don't you just want to print it instead of having to slave for it? And don't you want to figure out the code to make more instead of being worried? And don't you want to just know that you have enough in your bank account that if a random bill comes, you can take care of it? Or if your car blows up, you could buy a new car? Or if and you know your bills are paid, isn't that what you want? So Don't make it your main goal, but it's very important. And how can you literally print money legally? You can print it here in the stock market. Trading options like I've been doing is very risky. I am going to start doing shares more. But I'm going back into serious mode, bro. We're not playing no more games. I should have been at 5K by now if I stopped playing. We're about to run it. I do have to stop at 10% though. That's gonna be like a hard cap, 10-20% around those levels. I think we're up 20 today, but especially once the account gets bigger. We're up 31% today. Let's see if Amy can hold 230. Bro said I was bag holding call options, and I literally just secured the bag off the falling wedge. See, that guy was mad. He was enraged. He stooped down to the level of personal attacks. First of all, he was straight wrong, like an idiot. But he stooped to the level of personal attacks. We're sitting here having a intellectual conversation, and all this guy can come up with is, hey, you're bag holding. What does that have to do with anything, even if I was? You're like so far off topic, dude. What was your name, bro? So we know who the emotional, unintelligent people are. We're sitting here talking about deep topics like religion, tribalism, geopolitics. And this guy's like, hey, I'm so mad. You're a bag holder. Bro lost the debate before it even started. They can't even hear the word religion without getting infuriated. You start talking about religion or politics, you start talking about Trump or Biden or whoever's in charge at the time, they lose their minds. Oh my God, you talked about Trump? I cannot stand this. I'm unsubscribing now. He said something bad about my boyfriend that I never met in my life, and even if I had cancer and I was dying and just needed $1, just $1, he wouldn't even send it to me. Bro, you guys are willing to put your life on the line for somebody literally if you were dying and needed $1. And you wrote them letter after letter, email after email. And you literally just needed literally, I'm talking literally 1 cent, $1. That's all you need. And it will cure you of your illnesses. I bet you Trump wouldn't respond. I bet you even if you had some way to go up to him and be like, bro, I need this $1. I'm going to die, bro. I bet you he wouldn't give you the $1. Doesn't give a shit about you. But you're ready to put your life on the line for that person? That's crazy. And it's not just Trump. It's anybody. Idol worship's a dangerous thing, guys. Very dangerous. It could be anyone. Take out Trump's name and put someone else's name in there. Random celebrity, random politician. Look how SPY bounced, AMC bounced. Do you guys see it? IWM bounce. Amy bounce. That's crazy, though, if you think about it, man. Some of these people are so far gone that they will put their life on the line and argue to the death, literally, for somebody that doesn't actually care, don't know who they are, never met them, doesn't give a shit about them. And even if they were going to pass away and literally needed $1 single to live, probably wouldn't give it to them. Really should start thinking about who you hold your allegiance to. Don't concentrate on the finger. Somebody screamed Bano with a heart. Bano gets too much love in the chat. Guys, Taylor Swift would give me $1 if I needed it. If I was dying. These people were insane, bro. P. Diddy will give me $1. Diddy. I think Diddy would give the $1, don't you guys? We need to do a poll in the chat. Would Diddy give $1 if somebody was dying and that's all they need? We could do a poll for everyone and see what people think. We could do a poll every day. A different person. 1 bottle of oil. Oh, and it's so ironic, though. It's so ironic. It's so ironic that I just said that. I gotta send the PM. I gotta send the PM. I'm upset. This is facts. Well, yeah, that also shows how cultured some people are. What the? You have a Lambo? AMC's getting a clean bounce with the market. The market, not so much of a clean bounce, but... So if Amy holds 230, there's a very good chance. I would buy one more contract, but I literally need every cent right now. I would literally buy one more contract. I think Amy's going to go to... I think Amy's going to go 250. I mean, we already just went 245. And I told you guys if we held 230, we would pop to 240, 250 fast. We went to 245. I told you guys that yesterday. So if we hold 230 again, there's a chance we go back up to 245, 250 quickly. Diddy just got put in solitary for fighting? Are you serious? I said the word Diddy one time and took over the chat. How many people played Apple from the Discord? Please tell me somebody. I've been talking about Apple for like 3 days. And I said it this morning rapidly. Apple was so good I had to double dip. Yeah, I literally need every single cent because I have to put in... I have to take out $250 to $300 from this account, which is going to take my buying power way down. I'm at 452 buying power. $452 buying power. If I take 300, 150, 152 obviously, but we kind of need at least $150. So that the 300 would be the max.
Love ya DZ, kissing face emoji, red heart emoji,
so let's just go in between,
glasses emoji.
That's a good compromise. We should be able to take that. 177, we should be able to flip that. Member for 29 months. Love you, DZ. Thank you. Banner with the PDA on the... on the member shout out. Thank you for the freaking 29 months, by the way. backbone of the community, and everyone, please thank Bano. She's a moderator in the chat. She's been doing this for quite some time. Let's get some hype in the chat for Bano. $29 months. We're getting some insane numbers here, guys. Some people are 29, 30, 35, almost freaking 5 years. 4 or 5 years of membership, guys. We're also growing on Twitch. 171 followers on Twitch. We're at 17,218. Wow. So we're well above 17K now. AMC with a nice bounce. Okay, QQQ pushed up and then drawed down as expected. We should be getting a bounce around these levels, but we could go a little bit lower. So the market could be seeing some more pain before bouncing. Wait. Where is 7-Eleven, bro? How did you see those call options? When the whales bought the call options, how did you see them? Bro, we have a 50 bomb on Super Chats. Memberships have been down, though. I need to give away memberships or something to get this shit up. I don't know what's going on, but memberships and subscribers on Twitch are down. I need to do like a massive campaign where I just take like $300 and just gift a bunch of subs and a bunch of oh my God. This guy is... Listen. Oh, my God. All right, I'm not trying to be mean, but, dude, when I go in a video, okay, and I take the time in the video because I know I'm going to get the comment. I know I'm going to get... YouTubers do this all the time. They say something, and they know they're going to get the comment. In the comment, what I said was, AMC's short interest is only 9.41%. And then there's always somebody, do you really think it's only 9.1%? Do you? What about the synthetic shares? Bro, I do truly believe they're synthetic shares, but you cannot fucking prove it. God, the stupidity's making me lose my mind. You cannot prove the synthetic shares, okay? There's no proof of synthetic shares. Can you go to a data site and say, hey, there are this many synthetic shares? Somebody go to a data site that can show me the exact amount of synthetic shares that are short. Like, I want to see like something like Fintel or something connected to market makers or brokers. Show me the synthetic shares. There's always this guy. Do you actually believe? You probably believe everything they tell you? Dude, I literally said in the video, I go off what we know for a fact. Okay? I know self-interest, short interest is self-reported. I know that there's probably synthetic shares and there's probably overshorting in the float. In fact, when utilization was over 100%, that's how we knew for sure. But also utilization is not that high. So he got mad because I said that instead of a short squeeze, you want a rally because a short squeeze isn't feasible with the short interest that we have. And he got his panties all in a bunch. And that's why he also resorted to personal attacks. These people are so stupid. Where's the utilization, bro? It should be on here. Utilization is nowhere near 100%. You're not, bro. It's short interest. This is only 5.96% on Fintel. Bro, stop. I'm not trying to be mean, but like a squeeze could happen, but stop making that the main thing. Like the only way AMC is going to go up. AMC can go up off a fundamentally driven rally. We've already seen AMC run 200% and it never squeezed. From the bottom to the high, we've seen AMC run. There was no squeeze necessary. You don't... Bro, stop. Stop it. Stop. 218%. You cannot prove synthetic shares. You can see that there's 9.41% short interest. You can see that there's 5.96% short interest. You can see the off-exchange short volume. You can see the days to cover. You can see how many short shares there are. The float keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm telling you what's happening. They are slowly covering and getting out of the play. There's going to be no squeeze. I'm sorry. I have to keep it real with you guys. There's not going to be a squeeze, bro. You might get a rapid gamma ramp or gamma squeeze, but we're not squeezing with 5 to 9% short interest. It's just not happening, bro. You don't need a squeeze. You can still go up a lot without it because the stock is manipulated. It's shorted down and it's oversold and it's undervalued. These other two moves that we had too were not full short squeezes. But short interest was much higher on both of those. This one, short interest was back up to 25%. And this one, short interest was at like 20 to 30%. Right now, we only got 5 to 9%. According to Fintel, it says 5. According to Chart Exchange, it says 9. So we have a roughly 5 to 9% short interest. Shorts are slowly exiting the play. I'm telling you, they're going bullish. That's why they keep buying it. And that's also why they keep expanding the float. So it doesn't squeeze. All of the shares that 892 million, bro. All of these shares outstanding. You're not squeezing 892 million share float with only 5 to 9% short interest. I just got to keep it real. So if somebody gets mad at me for keeping it $1.50, fine. You believe in the squeeze, bro. And when you never get squeeze targets and you never get this $100 price target that you're looking for and you hold the bag forever, good luck, bro. Like I can only do so much. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. So when you keep waiting for $100 and it never comes and you hold the bag forever, don't worry. You can buy my shares and you can buy my call options. Thank you. You can hold my bag. Thank you. That will be great. That would be the perfect person to hold the bag for me at the top. Actually, I should encourage people like that, because they will be the perfect person to buy from me when I'm taking profits. That's what Matt Kors and Trey's Trade did. They encouraged everyone to hold forever while they're selling in the background. Of course, I'm too real for that. Yeah, that would be great. Just do like Matt Kors and Trade did. Just sell like this, is selling in the background while everyone else is just holding. Guys, diamond hands, hold forever. Diamond hands, hold forever. Never take profits. While I'm sitting there offing shares in the background like this. Just a bunch of shares piled up, just offing them. Diamond hands, guys. Diamond hands. Keep holding, never sell, even though the stock ran 300%. Still, don't hold. Stock's up 1,000%. Still hold. All right, we're about to get a bounce here on SPY. This is where SPY is going to bounce. Bro, I know when I saw that little bit of money that I put in turn into thousands of dollars, I cashed the fuck out. When on the first run, this run, when AMC first went up, and I put in a little tiny bit of money, this run right here, I put in a little tiny bit of money, and that shit turned into thousands, I cashed out. That drum pulled back. I went back in on this accumulation. I didn't know really what an accumulation was as much as I do now. But I went in here. It was, and I remember it like yesterday. It started trading between $12 to $14 per share. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. $12 to $14. Just stayed around there for days and then exploded. It was awesome. First day it went to like $32. The very first day it went from like 12 to 32, and then from there it went to 40, 50, 60, 70. I'll never forget it. And I remember it. I was on the job site working construction, and everybody's phone started blowing up. And I looked at my phone and I was like, oh, it's happening. The MOAS shit they were talking about, it's actually happening. Took some profits today, waiting to take some more. Me too. Are you talking about Amy? Because that's what I'm doing. I'm going to take some more profits. I took some today here. We're currently up on our shares. Again, on the trading account we have we're always going to get the comment. That one comment. All right, we need to secure another bag on Amy. I would have bought another contract here, but I need every cent on the small account. I would have bought one more here. I saw the little reversal. Maybe would have picked it up here. We're above 130 or 230 though. That's all that matters. If we close above 230, we're gonna be in really good shape for next week. What if we close 240 though? I think it's possible, but my prediction has us closing us around 230. 230s, 232 is where I have us closing on my prediction. I would love to be wrong and close 240. I would hate to be wrong and close lower than that. We are up 5% on shares right now. Took profit on December 250 calls. We have September 18th calls. I want to exercise all my contracts. SPY still looking a little bearish. We might get a small pop and actually continue down. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. It looks like the market kind of wants to go bullish, but I need to see some. I need to see some signals here. I need to see us back above the 20. I need to see something before I start calling out bullishness. I need some confirmation, you heard? Amy at 233, though. Amy looking better than everything right now, honestly. Amy at 233 above 20 moving average on the 3-minute time frame. Let's go. What about the 5-minute? Let's see what we got. All right, we need Amy to get back above 235. That's the 20 moving average on the 5-minute time frame. If we go back above that, we go back bullish. We go back 240 today. If we get back above that, we go back 240. We close 240 today. Or we go 240 today. The question is then, should I take... No, leave the rest for runners. Leave the rest for runners. Follow the plan. Because when AMC explodes on Monday, I'll be sick if I take more profits. What did I say about SPY in yesterday's video? I thought it was in the title. All I know is I finally have enough calls on Amy that if it does explode, I'll get fucking paper. Because it actually moves like a SPY call now. That's how many calls I have, enough that it moves like a SPY call when Amy goes up and down. It moves a decent amount. It doesn't maybe move as much as a SPY call, but it moves a decent amount when Amy goes up and down. Good couple bucks. Oh shit, I still have a bunch of Fed clips I can drop. Maybe we should drop some of those. Yeah, AMC is about to explode and SPY isn't dead yet. Next day, what does SPY do? Rip. SPY's is about to get a bounce. Inverse head and shoulders, by the way. Shoulder, head, shoulder. SPY's gonna go back to 742, 742.50 at least. This is a trade. Should I take it? Or should I just stop? I have to follow my rules. I have to stop. That's the problem. Discipline. So even though this is a viable trade that I could easily make money on right now, I have to stop. That's a very good head and shoulders right there. Inverse. And SPY's popping. It's already pushing. It's going to push all the way to 741.96 to 742.74. Those are the two targets. So this line and this line are the targets. This is a solid setup trade. Look, it's already doing it. It's a solid setup. It was solid. See, that could have been a quick in and out. So is it wrong for me to take something that I know is going to be like that? Even if I'm past my 10%, is it wrong? Because I literally could have bought a 0 DTE, which doesn't even cost that much. And been in and out in minutes. 71 bucks. Is that wrong? I have it on the 2-minute time frame right now, yes. Shit, you could even take less risk. There was a $37 contract for the 743 SPY contract. 742 was $71. Listen, 0 DTEs are way too risky, though. If they're not in the money, bro, those things are fucking horrible. They lose value quick. If they're in the money, you're straight. But if they're not in the money, you're not. I mean, even if I did buy a 0 DTE, though, because I bought a 0 DTE, it wouldn't have made that much money. Probably would have made like 10 bucks or 20 bucks. But if I got a better contract, which would be more risk, and then that's crossing the line. Because I would have to get a 3-day call, and that all of a sudden turns into a $239 risk. But then you have to all the way to the next day. But you don't want that. You want to be in and out of the trade. Yo, that QQQ John was sick today, bro. That John went up so fast. If you catch QQQ right, bro, it's money. Oh, yeah, I guess if you bought a bought in the money 0 day at the end of the day, you could print. That is something you could do, yeah. I didn't think about that. You could buy an in the money 0 day and it could print pretty well. But then you're also still raising the price. And then you're also raising risk. I'd rather buy the next day call. Because now you're just paying more for less time. You're just paying for more delta. I'd rather buy the call, date it for next day if I'm going to pay more. Let's see how much a 0 DTE in the money would have been. A 741. 131. Still less than the 3-day call, but which is only a 1-day call because Monday or Saturday and Sunday don't count. They should really, that's deceiving. They should just say 1-day call because it's only one trading day. Yes, it is 3 days technically, but you do not trade 2 of those days. Everything else is on the banking hours and business days. Why do they try to trick you with the call options? Some noob might think, hey, I have 3 days on this shit. Not look at the date.
Apple's bouncing. Yeah, but you should have been took profits. It's only bouncing to come down lower. Unless you get like extremely lucky. All the MACDs are going red. That's your exit bounce. You better exit if you're still in that shit. Unless you got call dated for Monday. Alright, SPY just got green MACD 3-minute time frame. Always secure the bag. Secure the bags. Apple might bounce back up to like here though, and then come down. It got this bounce too. Someone could have got out there, and you can get out here, but it's giving you chances to get out if you've been greedy. It's giving you some opportunities. Oh, Nvidia looks like it's about to push up. SPY's definitely gonna bounce. I wish SPY and QQQ followed as Apple as much as they follow Nvidia, dude. Can you imagine if Nvidia did this, the market would look just like that. SPY and QQQ. Because you'll notice Nvidia's price action always looks very similar to SPY and QQQ. It controls it a lot. Imagine if Apple was weighted. I think Nvidia is the top weighted company in both of them. Imagine, Apple is heavily weighted, but what if it was weighted more than Nvidia and it did this shit? Like, don't they see Apple doing this? Give it some more weight. SPY pumped as predicted. It's hit my target. See? So would that have been wrong if I took that trade? I knew it was going to work. I was as sure as you can be in the stock market. I was as sure as you can be in the stock market. Nothing sure in the stock market, but I was as sure as you can be. Okay, so guess what? If SPY bounces, Amy's going to get this bounce to 240. Yo, we might close 240 plus on Amy, guys. We might close 240 plus. All right, we got 6 people on Twitch. Other factors fueled squeeze and rallies driven by short interest alone is a combination of 20% short interest, already considerably very high. Massive retail, yes. That was another thing. We had insane retail buying. There was definite gamma. There was gamma involved in that. Yes, there was gamma involved in the AMC squeeze. Yeah, it was a combination of things. Yeah, it was very special. It was very, very special. We only seen it a couple other times. I count 3 times, and I was a part of all 3. We saw it in 2024. We saw it in 2021,
twice. Or 2020, however you call it, and then 2021. And we saw it right here. We saw insane volume. Look at the monthly volume for that candle. 2.3 billion on the weekly. It's the weekly candle. $1.6 billion. So that had to be bigger than... No. That's probably about right. 100,000, 100 million. Yeah, 1.6 billion. Holy shit. No, hold on. This weekly candle only had 234 million, and this candle had 250 million. We had more on that 2024 move, but the float wasn't as big as it was in 2020, 2021 and 2020. The float was way smaller, and this one had 379 million. This one 234 million, this one 250 million. See, SPY went right to my target off that inverse head and shoulders. I don't think it's wrong to take a trade like that. Probably shouldn't do it, but I don't think it's wrong. It's perfect. Right to my target. Perfect inverse head and shoulders. Like literally perfect. All right, let's see if Amy can stay above. That's my only question for the rest of the day. I just need to know if Amy's going to stay above 230 or not. We took profits on our calls. We have more calls and shares. Shares were in profit on, calls we're slightly down on right now. If Amy goes back to 240 or higher, we're in the green on the calls. The other set of calls. I had 250 calls dated for December. We already took profits on. We bought those and played the falling wedge. Once Amy gets green MACD 4 hour, it's on and popping. That's when we explode. So it might not be today. It might be Monday or Tuesday. But between now and Tuesday, I'm telling you, Amy's probably going 250 plus. I think Amy's going at 250 plus by Tuesday. By then we'll have 4 hour green MACD, and the bands are getting really tight on the 4 hour. She's above the 20. She's ready to go. She's gonna go 250 plus, easy. She's gonna fill the rest of the gap next week for sure. I'm as sure as you can be about something in the stock market. So I'll just put it in the Discord. That way it's on wax. So they both say the same. Wait, this says 232. Okay, but if you ever take a trade like that, do not be greedy. Take profits right at your target, because look what happened right after. And if you're in a trade after 10%, make sure that you take it at your first target. Don't wait for the second one. I still think SPY is going to go up a little bit, though. It actually might do something like this instead. See you in a few minutes. Holy shit. Yeah, 4.07% cost to borrow. That is right, Jimmy. Wow. Yeah, something's coming, boys. Yeah, if SPY gets this bounce, Amy's definitely gonna come up, bro. And I think SPY might actually bounce like bullish. I think SPY's gonna try to bounce bullish. Especially if it gets 5-minute green MACD and gets back above this 20. It's a little too early to tell. It could still reject though, so be careful. It could reject from these upper levels. It's gonna push up for these upper levels, but it could reject and crash down. I need to see what happens in the next 10 minutes. I need to see if SPY can get back above 742 or not. If SPY breaks and holds 742, we're bullish. If it's below it, bearish. Let me edit this clip and put this out, and then we also have clips for the weekend.
Sector that we regulate, so we do have an important role to play there as well.
I'm gonna interrupt only because I have a
few seconds later. I'm glad you mentioned this new generation. I've received feedback that better information sharing between financial institutions and online platforms is key. Do you agree?
Absolutely. Real-time information between lender and borrower is a way to make credit more available to more.
That was the dumbest question. All right, if Spy doesn't get this bounce though, Amy's gonna pull back. And Amy's curling down a little bit, so might be glad I took profits.
Suggests you all have a lot to say about what housing policy.
So she just made that long ass question just for him to only say, listen, the Fed don't deal with housing policy, lady.
Bill, century, I have to get that plugged in. We have a new amazing housing bill, the 21st century. I have to get that plug in that I. Especially for those more vulnerable homeowners, and certainly, you know, we have a new amazing house. To hear your thoughts on the impact of rate hikes on the housing market, especially for those more vulnerable.
Amy coming back.
Can't
Amy coming back.
Supply or prevent foreclosures. I understand that the Fed can't
Amy
increase
coming back.
housing supply. Interest rates.
I'm looking for.
To enter into affordable repayment plans due to the high interest rates.
I'm looking for another entry for a call.
Push them into foreclosures. Now I understand that the Fed can't.
Amy coming back. It's gonna be a while if Spy's gonna do this. It's gonna be towards closer to the end of the day.
Firm on independence and that you would protect the data and the law. That goes a long way with me. I want to start with a Foster. On you holding firm. holding Meeks and Congressman Foster, on you holding firm on independence and that you would protect the data and the law. That goes on.
All right, I think it's gonna do it. It just needs to break above the 20 here, and then SPY will go bullish up towards 741.96 to 742.74. So that means Amy should be able to hold 230 and bounce heading in the close. This is the prediction from yesterday's video, by the way.
we have our independent authority, but I don't want to leave you with the impression that in 2008 or 9 we did that without a discussion with the Treasury. To say and double down on. But as we discussed privately, I'll say publicly.
I don't know. SPY might take us down, guys. Right now, we're pretty bearish, dude. That's what's bothering me. Yeah, baby, come on. Go, Amy, go. Back to 240, baby, because that will put us in such a good spot, guys. You have no idea. 240, I can if we close 240, I can go to bed today happy knowing that Amy's gonna fucking go to the gap fill next week confidently. I still think it is, but it can give me very sound peace of mind. Bro, if we close above 240 today, that's huge. That's huge. That's the last major level before 250. 250, we get more calls in the money, more gamma, also major psychological level. We're gonna go for the gap fill, boys. Look at the bands getting tight. 4-hour time frame. We just held the 20 as support, bro. This is all good news. Look at this. We're about to get 4-hour MACD. What'd I tell you what happens after 4-hour MACD? We pump. Once SPY breaks above this line, it's gonna make a decent pop. Once it breaks above this red. It should go even higher than this previous high. Yeah, Amy looks like she's wanting to do this like now. So 240 close is on the cards for sure. $240 close is on the cards. I think I'm going to take like $300 and buy a bunch of gifteds. Let me see how many members we have. Like 150 of gifteds and 150 of gifted memberships, and then 150 of gifted subs. All right, SPY's about to get the pop. That's nice of you. I'm thinking about it. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm thinking about it. All right, yeah, SPY looking like it's going to try to make this move here, guys. If it breaks above the red line, that's your confirmation. And then Amy's pushing up.
So if Amy goes 235, woo-wee. 20 moving average curling up. SPY. Wait for it to break the line. Wait for the line to break before you do anything, though. Why is it all scrunched up? Because it could take a little bit. Amy's working now. Amy looks like she wants to blow on the 5-minute time frame. Guys, she's gonna do it. Amy looks like she wants to blow 5-minute time frame. Who got their message deleted? What did you do? What an idiot. What an idiot. That's Bano. If you want, I might even ban that guy. That's stupid. These people are so dumb, Bano. They're so dumb. Bano, like, brainwashed, bro. Brainwashed. I wish you would just say something, Bano. I really would. I wish you would. But that's up to you. I know a lot about what's your name? W or whatever. I know a lot about Muslims. Actually, I have Muslim friends. I talk to Muslims all the time. They're not evil. Idiot. I talked to a Muslim just today. Definitely not evil. No, it's not you, bro. It's some other dude that said some dumb shit. Bro, Uriel, since you've been here, you've never caused an issue. Not once. Amy looks more bullish than SPY. It looks like AMC wants to go up more than SPY. SPY still has red MACD 5-minute and 3-minute time frame, while AMC has green 3-minute and it's going green 5. But if SPY pulls back, that might not help though. That's what I'm worried about. Hopefully AME can go up despite the pullback, because SPY is still up. So like I said, bullish to neutral. I talked about it in the Discord. People get on my nerves. I know, brother. And it's funny because people are clueless. He said, guys, chill. Bro's using code signals for guys, chill. Yo, all I know is I need every single person to follow me on Twitch. Also, Prime sub. Bano, Prime sub if you can. Bano, you should Prime sub if you can. Check if you can Prime sub. Everyone Prime sub, please. You must have not played it right. This could have set you up for life. Bro, I was poor in 2020. I turned hundreds into thousands. I'm happy with what I did in 2020. '20 saved my life and allowed me to move to Florida and get out of the state I was in. Without that money, I would have never had the money to move to Florida. So I'm very happy with what happened. 2020 was a godsend. Literally a gift from God. Yo, Amy's creeping for 235. Amy's creeping for 235, y'all. Amy 235. Amy's about to go for the second push, maybe make a new high of the day.
Needs and understand foster. Are you holding firm on independence and that you would protect the data and the law? That goes a long way with me. I want to start with a question about the housing market. Is you aware that Federal Reserve monetary policy heavily influences the United States housing market through setting of benchmark interest rates?
Hold on, did she do?
False data and the law. That goes foster. On you holding firm on independence and that you would protect the data and the law. That goes a long way with me. I want to start with a question about the housing market. Is you aware that Federal Reserve monetary policy heavily influences the United and the law? That goes a long way with. That goes a long way. A long way with me. With me. I want to. With me. I want to start. With me. I want to start with a question about the housing market. Is you aware that Federal Reserve monetary
regulate? So we do have an important role to play there as well.
I'm gonna interrupt only because I have a few seconds later. I'm glad you mentioned this new generation. I've received feedback that better information.
So we do have an important role to play there as well.
I'm gonna interrupt only because I have a few seconds later. I'm glad you mentioned
important role to play there as well.
I'm gonna interrupt only because I have a few seconds later. I'm glad you mentioned this new generation. I've received feedback that better information sharing between financial institutions and online platforms is key. Do you agree?
Absolutely. Real-time information between lender and borrower is a way to make credit more available to more hardworking Americans.
Thank you.
She just asked the dumbest question. All right, so AMC still holding up, but SPY pulled back a little bit. SPY still green on the day, but we need to see if SPY could stay above 739.75. That's the key level. We lost 740. That's very important. That's very bearish that we lost 740. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of this, as this is no longer viable. We did not break above. We need to break above the red line. This could happen at the end of the day, like I said, heading into close, providing a possible end of day trade.
Freedom is a choice, and yet so many people decide not to be free. I'm a free man and I can think freely. They think you're crazy. We're all free.
Let's see if AMC can hold up while SPY's pulling back. What's IWM doing? All right, pulling back a little bit as well. Amy still looks like she could pop here heading in the close. Hopefully SPY gets a bounce. Drop some rockets in the chat, baby. Drop some rockets in the chat, baby. Come on, let's pump it a little bit. It's Friday. Friday fun day. Friday fun day. TGIF, baby. TGIF.
Meeks and Congressman Foster.
Thank you guys for following me on TikTok as well.
Diversified.
Right here's my TikTok if you want to give me a follow. It helps out. Amy's pushing. Amy's pushing. QQQ's trying to retest the trend line. Maybe it will bounce here. If QQQ bounces here, that's bullish.
Are you really fine? I mean, you know it's okay to feel the love sometimes. It's alright that you don't want to smile. You don't need to explain bad moments away. We all get them.
Maybe Spy can get like...
Don't forget that even the darkest clouds have the sun shining on the other side. So give it time, and you will be fine.
$30 till power hour. 30 minutes till power hour. Drop the rocket in the chat. Drop the rockets in the chat. Amy's still above 230. Amy's still above 230. All-time high with the multis. Yeah, boy! Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't. Help support the stream. Help support the dream. Like and subscribe. I would not chase puts on this. RSI is oversold. I would not chase puts. RSI oversold. I would cash out a put now. Cash out a put now. just asked the dumbest question. Yeah, SPY bouncing off trend line. SPY bouncing off trend line. SPY bouncing off trend line. I wouldn't chase calls either. I would just do nothing. You might be able to get away with a call quickly, but I would just do nothing until we have better price action. You're not gonna miss anything. Just kidding, it's tempting though. I know it's tempting. I know, but you need more confirmation. You need more confirmation. You need more confirmation. Because you could dump down a little bit more, but I think we will recover from here. You need to see if SPY's back above 740. SPY above 740 bullish. I really hope Amy closes above 230 today. I'm glad I took profits off that spike. I just YOLO 10Ks in the calls because data said so. I did not. I did not say that. Congrats, Bano Hammer, all-time high. Bano Hammer, thank you for the resub. Yes. We needed that. Thank you. and been subscribed for 4 months. Thanks, Bano. That's going to put us at 20 subscribers. Remember we were at 100 plus? Five minute looks good on Amy to possibly get a pop in the close. Let's see if the 10 minutes gone green. If we get green MACD 10 minute, we're fire. And if Amy can break above, another signal would be good, is if Amy can break above 233. So 234, if we stay above 234, that's very good. That's the 20 moving average on the 10 minute time frame. We're about to go bullish on the 10 minute. Amy's gonna try to push up. Amy's going to try to push up in the close. I put some information in the day trade chat for Spot. I put some information in the day trade chat for Spy. See, QQQ's bouncing off that trend line. That's very bullish. Amy's pushing. Shares move so slow. Unless you have a bunch, bro. You need so many. Oh, wow. Spy's back on this trend line? That's crazy. If it breaks below this trend line, Spy will dump. I will say that. Watch out for that. That could be ugly. So if we don't get this bounce, the markets will dump. This could form a double bottom, though, if QQQ went all the way back up. That would set us up for a something nice on Monday. Apple ultimately is probably going to go for a new all-time high when it's all said and done. That was a perfect bull flag breakout on Apple. Amy at 236, bro. Let's go. QQQ looks like it's going to push up. Damn, I wish I had a margin account. I'll trade right now.
Yo, bro, what's up with that beat?
Yeah, that John's printing, bro. The John I put in the Discord's printing. A lot of buying just came in right here. Just restructured port? What are you full porting? Are you full porting, bro? I'm about to buy more crypto. Dude, now ripped. I'm waiting for now to break this trend line. If now breaks this trend line, I'm going in. Now's going bullish on the macro, bro. I'm getting ready to... I'm playing now next week. If now breaks that trend line, I'm playing now next week. Now pays. If you would have caught this move on like a 5-day call or an 8-day call, oh my God, thousands. This trend line break could be thousands of dollars of profits. So this is going to be the next Apple. The next Apple style play with a huge print.
TGIF, everyone. TGIF, everybody. What if Amy just rips in the clothes? I still have some Amy. I have Amy shares and Amy calls. But I took profit on some of them. Falling Wedge breakout was too perfect. Took profit up here. Then I'm going to put some money away on Monday and try to flip the rest. SPY pulling back a little bit here. Still around the same general level, 737.74. QQQ 683.16. About 8 minutes in the power hour. Could see a push of the close, but we have to be very careful because you could fall. Clarity Act faces final hurdle. The Q's dumped. That's a decent dump. Yeah, that's a decent dump. Decent dump. You have to be very careful where we're at. That's why you got to wait for confirmation. I gave confirmation levels. I will never give a trade without confirmation levels. Always use them. I'm not trading without confirmation anymore. I'm being more careful. I'm being more safe.
That's why I didn't play around, took some profit on Amy. I still have a large Amy position. I said I'm taking profits at 740 plus. Like 240, 250. I took profits at 243. I don't know. My favorite trade today was the SPY and the QQQ. Because SPY printed instantly. I went long here and was able to sell here instantly. And then QQQ, I went long here and was able to sell here instantly. I went long off the break. QQQ printed $30 literally within 1 second. I bought the call and sold it within literally 1 second of each other, and it made 30. QQQ moves insane. Those call options move insane, especially when in the money. They could move hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I've been down like 150 on a trade and come back. I was down 150 on a 0 DTE, doubled down on a call dated the next day. The call dated the next day, ran up and made 250. The 0 DTE made like 20. After being down 150. For something to be able to swing as wild as to be down 150, then come all the way back into profit, and then also make 250 off a call dated the next day is insane. Now you can make a lot of money like that, because now options are expensive. And now ran 7% today, bro. Now's going crazy, bro. I just put some information in the Discord, guys. Now went crazy like Apple. And probably printed as much or more than Apple. It ran 7%, Apple ran 3%. You probably made more off now. I mean, both are great plays, don't get me twisted. This went up 93 to 98. Apple went up from $321 to 3. Oh no, you made more off Apple. Even though it's only 3%, it might be around the same. Apple ran Apple ran over $10 from high to low though. That's crazy. That's what happened to me. QQQ down 410, doubled down around 685, and then ended up 60 up. Yeah, it's wild though when you do that. Having two QQQ nothing was wilder than when I had two QQQ options. It moved $10. It moved $10, $20 a second. Yeah, if SPY stays below this, it's gonna break the bear flag, bro. We have to be careful. Well, it's not a bear flag anymore, but it's breaking support. AMC looks primed. All right, so we're going to make some more on AMC, and then hopefully on Monday we can do something with SPY or QQQ, I'm hoping. Or now. I'm hoping for a big win. Maybe if I can find something like Apple again. We hit that John right in the morning, bruh. I went and bought a call right at the bell. As soon as I saw it started pumping, I knew. I knew it was going to be one of those days for Apple. We hit that shit twice. Once when it broke and held, well, once in the morning, and then it went up, and then it broke this red line. We hit it then again. Once it broke the red line and held. But this bull flag was obvious. So I knew as soon as it started pumping. I was watching it all morning. I knew as soon as it started pumping, I was like, it's going to break out of this bull flag and go up. So I just bought a call right in the morning. The 325 0 DTE that I started with is still worth $778.
You're crazy.
Today I'm up 150.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
I'm getting news about the Clarity Act on my phone. Guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. I appreciate you. 105 on YouTube, 5 on Twitch, 171 followers on Twitch. 17,218 on YouTube. Oil at 89 at 55. I'm really hoping Amy can close above 230. I'm glad I took profits, though. I really am. Took profits just at the right spot. I was waiting for that pop and then got out. That's skill, if you ask me. Now we have money to put back into our savings, and then we can live to fight another day. And we still got runners on the falling wedge. Because I think next week's going to be pretty bullish for Amy. Yeah, I think next week's going to be pretty bullish. Especially if we close above 230. Man, SPY could dump in the close. Be careful. If we lose this level, bro, we got to get back up. SPY's got to get back up. It's got to get back above 738.50. It has to, bro. No way they're going to let it crash. After doing all that work, they're going to let it crash. We rejected from the 20 moving average. That's what happened. We rejected from the 20 on the 2 hour. Look at it. Reject, reject, and we couldn't stay above. Fail. We couldn't stay bullish. We couldn't stay bullish. We went all the way up to the 20 moving average on the 4 hour time frame and rejected. Now we're below the 20 on multiple time frames. Hourly, 30 minute. We're bearish on multiple time frames. Hopefully we get a pop in the close. Do not hold over the weekend. Do not hold over the weekend if possible.
Yeah, boy!
Thank you anyone watching right now helping support the channel. I don't think I see no megaphone, bro. But it looks like the market's trying to get a bounce in the close. Look at this double bottom on the RSI. It's gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce in the close. And that bounce in the close should help Amy get a bullish push in the close. That's my hope in theory anyway. Lots of volatility today. It gave bulls and bears opportunity to eat. Double bottom was very good. Loved it. Very good day today. Very good trading day. It was wild at first, but I mean, I honestly think calls here would be okay, but it's just risky. It's risky to buy it without confirmation. You want to wait until we break above the red line or break above 740. But RSI is trending up. Price is trending down. I mean, this looks like you're going to get a bullish pop in the close. Oh. What if SPY does a ripper in the close? IWM has a falling wedge, bro. IWM might go stupid in the close. Holy fuck. Yo, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark, for the fucking gift, bro. Thank you for the late gift. Always like the late day gifts. I appreciate you, bro. Always like the late day gifts. I appreciate that. Information in day trade chat right now. Information in day trade chat. Yo, we care. Thank you for the 10 bomb. Love the late day gifts. Love it, bro. Thank you. What's your favorite? Happy Friday, brother. Nah, thank you, my boy. And then Mark with the 5. Let's go. Thank you for the 5er, bro. Appreciate you. Spy's trying to flip bullish again, heading in the close. Looks like the market's gonna bounce heading in the close. A bounce, bounce, bounce. Yeah, hype in the chat, please. We just got a 5er, a 10 bomb, and Jules.
Yeah, boy.
Thank you, Banner, for hopping on Twitch as well. That's a nasty 1% pump on IWM there. 290 to 293, could have made a couple hundred. $737 to $740. Holy shit. You guys are the best, bro. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for showing love to the stream, to the dream, man. If you guys want to show love and support for absolutely free, hit the like and subscribe. If you have Amazon Prime, you can Prime sub for free on Twitch. You can follow me for free on Twitch as well. You can also like and subscribe on YouTube to help me out for free. You can also share this content. Shout out to the members. Shout out to everybody, man. Danny Lamb membership I see here. Kai Supreme. We Care has a membership. Uriel membership. Johnny. Jet Geek. Get Rich. Raul. Sunny GG. Members in the chat. I'm your pops. Thanks. DW. James R. Thanks for being members. I appreciate you. Thank you, Banna, for the resubscribe on Twitch. Prime sub. No, that's a subscribe. That's an actual sub. Thank you. That is a paid sub, I believe. We have 7 on Twitch, 94 on YouTube. Let's turn these YouTube ads down. I'm hoping Spy gets a pump in the clothes to help Amy. No! Wrong direction, Amos. Good thing I took profits. I'd have been sick if I didn't take profits. I mean, I still have calls, but like I'd have been sick. And now that money can go back into my account. What if every day that I make profit, I take that much out the next day? Like any day that I make money, I take it out the very next day. I should start doing that. Next week, I have to try not to hold positions overnight unless I play now. But even if I play now, I should try to do just a 3-day call or a 4-day call, whatever. But I should try to do it just one day at a time. I just come back in. No, I should try not to hold overnight next week. That should be my goal. When can I actually play some SpaceX calls? SpaceX will never go back up. This shit does nothing but bleed. I told you guys this shit was a scam. It's almost under 100 now. I told you it was so they can dump on retail. I warned. What a good thing you guys follow the DZ fam, because if you followed other people that told you guys this was actually a 10x, you would have got fucking rug pulled like everyone else. But instead you follow me and you knew the truth right away. SpaceX is literally almost under $100. I wonder how many of you guys I saved from going into SpaceX and getting burned. I did also say it was going to pump up first, so you could have even made money on the scam and then cash out, because I called the top. Look at the Head and Shoulders. It's been bleeding ever since. Yeah, Apple's going to new all-time high. I said it earlier on stream and I'll say it again. Disgusting play. Damn, NVIDIA, what the fudge? I'm looking at this for next week. I'm just gonna be more patient and execute like I did today. I crushed it today. In and out within seconds. I literally said, hey, I'm gonna go long on a call. And I said that right here, and then boom, this happened. QQQ, same thing. Instaprint 30, boom. As soon as we broke the red line, in and out. And then got out. And then Apple, we also did quick in and out right in the morning. That John exploded in the morning. I bought the call and it literally went up so fast. It was crazy. It said 100 instant. I bought it and it literally said 100 profit instantly, bro. It's ridiculous. Like, as soon as I bought it, it was up 30, then it said 60, and then it said 100. Like, that fast. It was insane. And I bought it right in the morning. Because as soon as I saw Apple start moving in the morning, I've watched Apple before. And I've seen it do this before. Yeah, once I saw this pre-market, I call it pre-market bubble, I knew. I was watching it all morning since 7 o'clock this morning. Checking in on it, playing video games. That jump. I knew, I just felt it, man. I felt it, I seen it. It looked really good here on the 1 hour. See how tight the bands were. Right in the morning, we were above the 20. Look how it was curling up. I just knew. Look how tight the bands were on the hourly. And then I saw that pre-market bubble. I knew it was going to be one of those days for Apple. It's done this plenty of times before. Right here, it's done it. Rally all day, flatten out. Rally all day, flatten out. It's done this plenty of times before. Rally all day, flatten out. Rally all day, flatten out. Right, here's another one. Literally, same exact price structure. Rally all day, flatten out. Rally all day. It does this all the time. Flatten out. It's nothing new for Apple. Rally all day, flatten out. Here's a fucking another one. Rally all day, flatten out. It's gonna go up on Monday. It's gonna go up even more. On Monday and Tuesday, it's gonna make a new all-time high. I'll probably be back for Apple first. I'll probably be back for Apple on okay, SPY might gap up overnight over the weekend. It's really trying to hold that line. The bands are really tight. It might, unless we get a pop like the last 1 minute or so. It might try to gap up over the weekend. If not, morning pop on Monday. I take 50% out and leave 50% in daily profit. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm going to start taking my profit out. I'm going to slowly try to build the account up, but I'm still taking money out every once in a while. Or making a limit on how much I can risk at one time. You never risk more than 50% of your portfolio. Alright, we stalled out. There's definitely some buying in the close here, though. It's not enough, though, to push it. Alright, we literally have 1 minute. Damn, what a day. Amy went to fucking 245. She'll be back. Glad I took profits though, honestly. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, Spy got it. Spy and QQQ got it. Yeah, Spy got the pop in the close. As predicted. Guys, Spy closed at 738.84. AMC 226. GameStop 21.19. Make sure you have a great weekend. QQQ 684.23. Make sure you guys have a great weekend. I will see you guys on Monday, man. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for helping support the stream in the dream for real, watching and tuning in. Shout out We Care, Marcus, Marcel, Danny Lamb, Bano, 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven went crazy today. Thank you so much. Also, shout out Bano for the resub. Best trader ever for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, Spy might gap up a little bit. Just a little bit. At least get a decent push here into the last 15 minutes. But it just broke back above the trend line. And this kind of looks like a bull flag. Very dangerous to hold, but that kind of looks like a bull flag. We'll keep it on the table. That kind of looks like a bull flag, though. I mean, you have your push up, your bull flag, and then we also retested this uptrend as support, which means we should get a bounce. I'll see where we close tonight, and figure it out from there. All right, guys, tune in for the weekly outlook and prediction, stocks and crypto on Sunday. I appreciate all of you guys. I'm going to the beach this weekend. Hopefully you guys enjoy your weekend as well. I'm going to the beach this weekend, and I'll give everything updates in the weekly outlook and prediction. All updates in weekly outlook and prediction. I wish we'd have closed above 230, but it is what it is. Thank you guys for real, man. As always, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out, fam. And make sure you have a great weekend. Make sure you guys have a great weekend, man. For real. We'll come back fresh for Monday. And I hope to God Monday's a green day for my trading account. I'm going to take some money out regardless to secure some money. But I'm praying that it is a I'm praying it's a green day. I'm only gonna have like, let me see. $452. I'm only going to have $202 to $177 left in the account, and I have to flip that into 1,000 plus. Make sure you guys tune in for the weekly outlook and prediction. Peace. All updates for SPY, AMC, GME, crypto, weekly outlook and prediction.